the hell were you thinking taking her that way? Well, the park is the other way.
Annie wanted...
What's this Annie wanted? I mean, Annie can't talk. She can't think. She can
think. If you ever looked at her, you'd know.
Please, she's all right. That's the main thing. Can't you just stop it?
Oh, what? You know this? You know she's all right. Yeah, what if the damn dog was rabid?
It wasn't. Mrs. Stanton told me.
What? And you believe her? What, just like that? That woman's an idiot. A careless idiot. You know, anyone can say anything, sissy. You know, maybe someday you'll learn that anyone can say anything.
I saw the dog tag, Daddy, all right? Why do you always treat me like a fool?
Stop it, can't you? Both of you. She'll hear. Do you want to upset her?
Oh, come on. I mean, give me a break. You know, you might as well talk about upsetting her.
I figured you could use something stronger. I knew I could. Down the hatch, come on.
It's quick, isn't it? What they do. And it doesn't hurt them.
It's quick. It doesn't hurt. They just go to sleep. Come on, drink your drink.
You know as well as I do that Buddy never bit anybody before in his life. It was her. He sensed something in her.
Drink your drink. It'll make you feel better.
I'm telling you, there's something wrong with that little girl. And I don't just mean that she's autistic.
Turn the music down. Somebody will call the damn cops.
There's something about her that's wrong. And Buddy sensed it. Dogs know. Oh, you bet. Did you hear that?
Music. Someone has it really cranked up there. The hell?
It's an earthquake.
It's not coming from the ground, it's... What the hell are you doing? Sister, look at this.
Sister, I got baby.
Yes, I know.
concludes this year's coursework in the psychology of the unseen world. I would like to leave you with 3 thoughts, if I may. The first is that the investigation of psychic phenomena is an honorable pursuit, in spite of the field's tattered reputation. The second is that reality is not always quantifiable. Our inability to count, weigh, sort, or photograph some things does not mean that those things are non-existent. Third, and most important, next week's exam will not be graded on the curve. Seriously, I thank you all for your attention, and to remind you of what someone or other famous once said, the truth is out there. Enjoy your summer.
Professor Reardon, question, please. Question?
Your question?
There are rumors that you're planning a scientific investigation of Rose Red this summer, the Rimbauer mansion, a sort of psychic field trip. Is that true?
You are?
Kevin Bollinger, class of '03.
I don't recognize you, Mr. Bollinger. Is that because the group is so large, or could it be that this is your first visit to our happy family?
Actually, I'm a reporter for the campus newspaper.
Oh, my sympathies, Mr. Bollinger.
Well, is it true, Professor Reardon? And if it is, are you planning on using departmental funds or college general funds to finance your latest spook hunt?
As any regular attendee of these classes will tell you, Mr. Bollinger, I am extremely interested in Rose Red. Talk about it all the time. Have a picture of it on my office wall, not to mention one of Ellen Rimbauer. But as Professor Miller can tell you, I have filed no request for either general funds or money from the department to underwrite what you term a spook hunt. If you feel like asking him to confirm that, he's right up there. A question of mine, Mr. Bollinger. Did Professor Miller perhaps suggest you stop by my class to pose your question instead of dropping by my office like a normal reporter? Never mind, Mr. Bollinger. Let's consider the issue closed, shall we?
But you never answered my question.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Exam next Tuesday at 2 o'clock. I'll see you then.
If I embarrassed you, Professor Reardon, I am sorry.
Don't believe it, Mr. Bollinger. Carl Miller stuck a key in your back and wound you up, and it was his intention that I be embarrassed. I am not.
Even if you're not planning on using college or departmental funds for your Rose Red expedition, won't you be using a lot of psychology department equipment, a lot of very expensive equipment? In fact, haven't you already entered into an agreement with Stephen Rimbauer, the last remaining family member?
Good afternoon, Mr. Bollinger.
Hi, Professor Reardon. Hello.
Well, Joyce, we have to discuss this.
I think not.
Well, you're going to have to discuss it sooner or later.
You know, speaking for the department, I think I can say our patience with your shenanigans has grown quite short.
Spooks. Somebody call.
Professor Reardon, I saw you come and I was wondering if we could discuss my...
Not now. My office hours are clearly posted. Can't you read?
Oh, sorry.
Wait, Miss Spruce, isn't it?
Kathy Spruce, that's right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bite. Office hours between 2 and 3. Try me then, okay?
Yes, Miss Reardon.
Waterman residence.
Mr. Waterman, Joyce Reardon.
Oh, hello, Miss Reardon. I've been meaning to call, but I've been,
Joyce, please.
I've been kind of busy.
Well, I understand, but I'm finalizing my list of participants for my little Rose Red field trip, and I'd really like you in. Have you thought about it?
Rose Red is a dangerous place to conduct psychic experiments, Miss Reardon. Joyce, as I'm sure you must be aware.
Well, with all due respect, Emery, Rose Red is a dead cell.
I'm sure it is. If you're not psychic.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'll just let you get back to what you're doing, shall I, and move on to the next name on my list?
I doubt there are that many. Not postcognates of my caliber.
You might be surprised. Good afternoon.
Wait. I didn't say no, did I?
Didn't you?
No. 5,000 is a trifle low. If you were to be offering a bit more, say 7,500, for instance.
Mr. Waterman.
Emery, please.
5,000 is my first, last, and only offer. And a generous one, I think, considering the fact that there have been no phenomena in Rose Red for 5 years or more.
Since they stopped the tours and took away the fresh meat. Isn't that what you mean?
Forgive me, but I find that ridiculous. In any case, the funding for this expedition is coming out of my own pocket. And 5,000 is all I can afford, so what do you say, Emery? In or out?
All right, I'm in. But I warn you, if you want a videotape debriefing afterward, I get extra.
That's fine, Emery. Memorial Day weekend. Mark your calendar.
You send me a check, Joyce, and I will. Good day.
Pots.
Poisoned. Just not. Hey, whoever you are, save the warnings for someone who's not broke. Okay?
Emery! 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 Here you are. There's some more bags out in the car. They're going out of business at Griffin's. Everything's 25% off. That's too much cream. You'll make yourself fat.
I
beg your pardon?
Fat-er. I'm already fat.
Cream clogs up your arteries, Emmer. A little's okay, but that's too much. Get my things out of the car. I tell you, I made a killing.
Mom, I was doing the bills just now.
Well, what about the bills?
A lot of them are past due. It's the credit cards, Mom.
I'm very careful with the credit cards. I'm a very wise shopper.
I'll get your stuff.
Isn't this just the best bear? I'm gonna put him on the end of my bed with Hester and Fester. What rhymes with Hester and Fester, Emmy?
Pester. The woman from the college who wants to investigate Rose Red called again.
See, something always turns up. God provides. I've always said so.
Rose Red's supposed to be dangerous.
If you take the usual precautions, you'll be fine. And we'll pray, of course. Were you able to get her up to 75?
No, she's financing the expedition herself.
Or so she told you, and you believed her, of course.
You want to call her back? I have the number.
No, a deal's a deal. One of the few sensible things your father ever said. Did you tell her it would be extra for interviews after? Physicals, EKGs?
Yes.
And no x-rays. They give you cancer. Now run along and get my bags. Then you can have your pie. Office hours are over. Come back tomorrow. I said office hour.
Extra credit, Miss Reardon. I'll do anything. Look good in a bathing suit, look great in one of those French maid's outfits.
Come in, you idiot, and close the door.
All right. Teach, you are looking good today.
Oh.
The idiot wants to know how you're doing.
Well, I won't lie to you. It's been a tough day, but I have a call to make, a very important call. So.
What, this is the Wheaton girl, the one you really want?
Her sister. Now, look, if you can sit over there and keep quiet, you can stay, but if you feel an attack of monkey shines coming on, then just go. Get out now.
You know, that's pretty tough talk, considering it's my old family homestead you want to go exploring in. But I'll be good, Dee. I swear. I won't do that. Sorry.
They said it's gonna take you. Oh, good.
Hello? Miss Reardon?
Yes. How are you?
I'm alright, but do you know how hard it is to keep people away from a phone in this place? Also, I'm on my break, so let's make this fast.
I could call you later.
No, I don't think so. I still live at home to be near Annie, and my father knows who you are and what you want. He doesn't approve.
What are you saying? Annie won't take part?
I'm saying that if I bring Annie to Rose Red, the chances are good that I could never go home again. That'd be all right with me, but Annie shouldn't be there without someone who understands her.
Mm-hmm. And your parents don't?
Well, my mother is scared to death of her, and my father... I think my father hates her.
What can I do?
There's a school just outside of Tacoma for people like Annie. No, there's no one like Annie, I don't think, but it's a place for autistic teenagers. A good place. I might as well cut right to the chase, Miss Reardon. 5,000 isn't going to be enough. If you can promise 10, I might try to make this happen.
10,000 done. I'll bring the check to you myself this afternoon. Where do you work?
No, you need to slow down. I just need to think about this.
My time is short, Miss Wheaton.
Please, call me sister, why don't you? Everyone does.
Mr. Rimbauer has agreed to open Rose Red for my group over the Memorial Day weekend. It's only 9 days away. I need to know if I can count on Annie. In fact, I'm having an orientation meeting this Monday night for the participants here in the Windsor Hall at the university. It would be great if Annie could join us.
You understand that if Annie goes to Rose Red, I go too, don't you?
That's fine, of course. When can I know, Ms. Wheaton? The sister. I might be able to scrape up as much as $12,000 if, that is, if you could make a solid commitment to the expedition right now.
I can't do that. Goodbye, Ms. Reardon.
Wait, when can I expect to hear from you?
I'll be in touch.
Wait, the orientation, Monday night?
I don't know. I don't think so.
$10,000, $12,000. You know, I'm starting to think I sold the old family homestead cheap.
You didn't sell it. You're renting it for a single weekend. I've got to have her. I've got to have Annie Wheaton.
Why?
I've got the makings of a good group here, but they're candles. Annie Wheaton is a searchlight. If anyone can wake up Rose Red, she is the one.
I told you this before, Dee. Waking up Rose Red is not a good idea.
I want Annie. I want Annie Wheaton.
Hello, dear.
Hey, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Long day, you look tired. I'll microwave you a TV dinner.
Oh, no, it's okay. I had something to eat at the restaurant before. Is Annie okay?
Annie's fine.
Yeah, wearing out her ears again. Not to mention ours. If it isn't a summer place, it's that other crap. Pennsylvania 6-9,000 in the mood. Same two over and over all afternoon long. Thank God for small favors, huh?
Despite what some people may think, psychic powers, telepathy, telekinesis, precognition, all the rest, have no moral gradient. They are neither good nor bad. Houses are different. Shirley Jackson was right. Some houses are born bad. Houses like this one. Houses like Rose Red.
I knew it was big, but that's enormous.
Well, fortunately for us, an enormous dead cell. There have been no overt manifestations in Rose Red since 1995 or so. I believe that some houses have their own inner life, a life which may or may not be conscious. If there was once consciousness in Rose Red, it manifested itself early.
The Seattle of 100 years ago was a different world, probably more different than any of us can imagine. Survival was an actual issue, not a TV show. Fortunes were made, often by bandits in tall hats. You could get out of the way or you could get run down. Those were the options. In the year 1906, you were on your own. Rose Red was built by John P. Rimbauer at the top of Spring Street in the center of Seattle
as a wedding present to his wife. Rimbauer was founder of Omicron Oil Company until 1950, the biggest oil company in America. 1950 was the year Ellen Rimbauer disappeared. The trouble with Rose Red started even before there was a house.
Construction crews worked 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, but that wasn't the problem. The problem was that even before there was a house there, that piece of ground seemed to make people mad. I mean, literally mad.
The Teamster made no effort to get away. Just dropped the gun on the seat of his wagon and went down the street to a Seattle saloon. This is where the police found him. Teamster's name was Harry Corbin. When he was tried, he claimed he remembered nothing from breakfast that morning till the time when he woke up in a jail cell with a knot behind his ear. The judge didn't believe him, and neither did the jury. He got 25 years. I think Harry Corbin may have been Rose Red's first victim, first male victim. There has always been a difference between the way Rose Red treats the ladies and the gentlemen.
What do you mean, exactly?
In time, Nick, all in good time. John Rimbauer and Ellen Gilchrist were married on November 12th, 1907. He was 40, she was 20. By the day they said their I-do's, Rose Red had been under construction for a year. And already there had been 3 deaths, in addition to the murder of Rimbauer's first foreman.
Pick it up!
One man was decapitated by a sheet of falling glass. Another fell from a scaffold and broke his neck. And the third choked to death on a piece of apple. This is the way Rose Red looked when it was completed in 1909. And in case your memory needs refreshing, this is the way it looks today.
It's as if it metastasized.
Rose Red has how many rooms?
I don't think anyone really knows.
You could count on Monday and call it 74. You could come back on Friday and come up with 87 or 97.
That's impossible, isn't it?
That's Rose Red, sweetheart.
How many people have actually disappeared there, Miss Red? And surely there must be an accurate account of them.
Yeah, 23 since the end of the First World War.
You'll forgive me if I say I find that almost impossible to believe.
Of course you do. Anyone would. But I assure you it is true. 5 men and 18 women. Rose Red has always been particularly fond of the ladies. Please, remember, we are speaking of a house which has fallen dormant.
Better be, because $5,000 isn't enough if it isn't.
Well, when was the last disappearance?
1972, almost 30 years ago. And as I said before, there have been no observable phenomena since...
Who was it? The last one?
Pam, we've got a lot of ground to cover here. I hardly think we need to focus on...
A woman on the Historical Society's annual tour. She was with the group when they went upstairs. It wasn't until the tour was over they realized she wasn't with them anymore. They didn't find her, but they did find her purse.
Finished?
Yeah.
Thank you. The lady's name was Liza Albert, and since her disappearance, the house has been closed to tours. With no psychic energy for the house to feed on, it seems to have fallen into a sleep, then a coma, and now...
It's a dead cell.
Exactly.
I wouldn't bet on that if I were you.
Rose Red wasn't finished by the time John and Ellen got married, but they were in no hurry to set up housekeeping. They passed the time with an enormous leisurely honeymoon. They were gone a year. They circled the globe on liners like this one, the Ocean Star. John Rimbauer's favorite part of the grand tour was Africa. Ellen didn't enjoy it quite as much. In fact, she nearly died.
Was it malaria?
Probably not. In her diary, she called it an unmentionable disease carried by men and suffered by women. Doesn't exactly look prostrate with worry, does he? But with or without him, Ellen recovered, and when she and John finally took up residence in Rose Red, she was pregnant. January 1909, that would have been. John thought the house was finished. What he didn't know is that the house would never be done. Not in his lifetime, not in hers. What makes Rose Red one of the world's most fascinating psychic artifacts is that the house continued to grow until its death in 1995 or 96. Until 1950, changes and additions were made according to the will of Ellen Rimbauer. And her will, ladies and gentlemen, was iron. After 1950, Rose Red grew on its own. In the fall of 1909, Ellen Rimbauer gave birth to a son.
Grampy.
Your grandfather, really?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
In her diary, she wrote, "I have called him Adam, for he is the first." Sukina, the woman who came back from Africa with her, saw her through the labor, which was difficult. In her diary, Ellen never refers to Sukina as her servant. First, she calls her my friend, and later, my sister. When Ellen gave birth to a daughter with a withered arm, she blamed her African sickness and her husband's sexual appetites. Although she wrote, "In my mind they are one," to which she added, "Damn all men." John and Ellen's daughter was born in April of 1911, and April was what they called her.
Beloved.
In the years following the birth of Ellen's daughter, Ellen became convinced that her fever, which recurred periodically, would kill her young. That made her easy game for Madame Stravinsky, as she called herself.
And if you have anything to say to us, you may use my body to speak. Give us a sign. Show us a sign.
Not even Sukina could convince her that the old lady was a fraud.
Beloved spirits, we invite you to commune with us. Show us a sign.
Fraud or not, Madame Stravinsky, known to police in San Francisco and Los Angeles as Cora Fry, changed Ellen Rimbauer's life one night in August of 1914.
You must build.
What did she tell her?
She said Great Gram wouldn't die until the house was finished. Great Gram told her it was finished, and Madame S told her it isn't finished until you say it's finished. Until you say.
Ellen took it seriously. Probably she was right to. Everything else aside, she never had another attack of her African fever.
Oh, he was psychosomatic in the first place.
Probably just PMS, right, Em?
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
A new wing, the first of many, started going up the next week.
What did her husband have to say about that?
Nothing. She gave him a son in 1909, a daughter in 1911. The girl had a withered arm, true, but the son was fine and well, and it was the son John Rimbauer cared about. In his mind, I'd say Ellen had fulfilled her function and could pretty much do as she liked. Would you agree?
Yes. Besides, he had affairs of his own to tend to. Ellen continued to make additions to the house until her disappearance in 1950. Over 40 years of well-financed eccentricity. When she ran out of conventional things to build, she hired a series of contractors and architects to build unconventional stuff.
Such as?
The so-called Tower Folly was completed in 1921. John Rimbauer jumped to his death from it 2 years later.
Was it suicide? Or did he run into something he couldn't deal with?
The certificate said accidental death.
The gossip said suicide or ghosts.
In any case, during its active years, and they were very active, women in Rose Red had a tendency to turn up missing, and men had a tendency to turn up dead.
The bad days are over.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Then what exactly do you want from us, Miss Reardon?
First off, let's all get on a first-name basis, shall we? That'll make things a little less difficult. This can be a difficult field. People either don't understand our goals or refuse to credit our findings. Some people are actively cruel. And
Research goals?
Yes. My research goals specify measurable psychic phenomena. Hard data, in other words, telemetry readouts, and anomalous energy levels, primarily. I want readouts that even the most stupid, sarcastic, obtuse member of this so-called scientific department will have to accept. And if I get a little crazy on the subject from time to time, please forgive me. I put in a lot of long days.
If Rose Red is a dead cell, how much proof can you expect to find there?
If you apply electricity to the muscles in the leg of a dead frog, the muscles will contract hours after the frog has died. You people are my psychic equivalent of electricity. My goal is modest. A single twitch. One single twitch. If I get it, my reputation will be secure for the rest of my life. More importantly, together we can help legitimize a branch of psychology which has been treated as a poor relation for far too long.
What are you doing here, Mr. Rimbauer? What are your special talents?
Just protecting the family interests. I've promised the eminent professor one good shot at the old family mansion, and then the developers await. Techstar condominiums, the future.
You're gonna let him tear it down? It's a piece of history.
Well, history don't pay no rent, and the kid is broke.
Hardly the most noble of motives.
Are we the team? The whole team?
She hopes not.
Beg pardon?
I was hoping for one more, but that's starting to look iffy. If I have to make do with you five, then I'll count myself lucky. I'll see you this coming Friday at 2 p.m. sharp, and I'm sure it will be a Memorial Day weekend to remember. And now if you could all please come here and join me. I'd like to close with the circle.
Sort of thing went out with high-button shoes.
Joyce, is there anything particular you'd like us to focus on?
Oh, I guess just goodwill, good thoughts, each other.
That's lovely.
Say cheese.
Rick, are you okay? Fine. I'm just gonna go make some room. He looks a bit gray about the gills.
No. Well, maybe half a glass, but no more.
Side blitz. See here, the linebacker Crowley starts to drop back into the flat and then rushes the quarterback. Nobody on the left side sees him coming. They were too busy double teaming the all-American.
Hello?
Yes, hello. I'd like to speak with Rachel, please. Is she there?
Who is this?
I'd like to speak with Rachel, please.
I know who this is. It's a crazy lady from the college, isn't it? How you doing, crazy lady?
Daddy, is that call for me?
Mr. Wheaton, my business is with your older daughter. I'd be grateful if you'd...
No, see, I think you got it wrong. You have no business here. Not with Sissy, not with Andy, not with any of us.
Second series here in the third quarter for the Washington Huskies.
And don't you ever call here again, you got that?
Daddy, that was my call.
No, that was just some crazy lady.
No, that was my call, and you have no rights.
Yeah, I do. As long as you live in my house and you eat my food, I do.
Stop it, both of you.
I know what the crazy lady wants. Just like I know that you've been talking to her behind my back. And let me tell you this, Annie's not going anywhere near Rose Red.
1 yard, Bob.
Mama?
She doesn't say, I say.
Mama, why'd you help me once? Please, just this once, will you please speak up?
I've told you 1,000 times I won't take sides between you and your father.
You can see it right here.
Mama,
Ernie Conwell is split.
What about Annie's side, the GAT school?
What planet are you living on? What, you gonna put her in the GAT school with $5,000?
Professor Reardon has already promised 12.
I knew she was a crazy lady. What's your excuse? 20 grand's what it would take. 20 grand at least. A year.
Rose Red is famous. Something happens while we're there. It could be worth a fortune to Annie.
Yeah, sure. You know, I can just see her on Geraldo, huh? Hi, I'm A. Wheaton. I'm going to tell folks all about a haunted house.
Stop it. Don't you mock her.
I am saving her from crazy lady number 1 and crazy lady number 2. Now, that is it, sister. When this case is closed, I don't want to hear any more about it.
I'm calling her. We're going.
No, we're not.
Ready? 3. Out.
Stop it, Annie! Stop it! Make her stop! What do you think, Dad? What do you think Annie wants?
We thought you were lost.
No, just misplaced.
May I propose a toast?
Sure.
To Rose Red.
Rose Red. Joyce, she's looking, still hoping for one more. 6. 6 is the number.
A girl, a teenager, and I think our dear professor will be in luck.
Is that something you see?
What's your special trick, Pam?
I'm what psychic journals call a touch know. It doesn't always work, but sometimes when I handle things, I see stuff or get feelings. Of course, a lot of times there's nothing.
What about you, Vic?
2 people, mid-20s. She's in a blue dress. He's in jeans. He's blonde, over golded. He's got a case of Roman hands and Russian fingers.
What in the world are you talking?
Go outside. You wanna?
Très chic, n'est-ce pas?
You're precognitive.
I can tell a hawk from a handsaw when the wind's in the northwest.
What about you, Kathy?
Oh, I'm an automatic writer.
A Ouija board.
Yes. Well, but I don't like the Ouija board. The channel's too wide, and sometimes what comes through is very unpleasant. This is better. Sometimes it's precog, sometimes it's astral. Mostly it's just people to people. Someone concentrate hard. You, Pam.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. I guess it's not going to work.
Steve!
What about you, Steve? Nick?
He calls her D. Now, why does he do that, I wonder?
Nick?
Oh, I
I do a little of this, a little of that. You know, sometimes I get lucky and things turn out all right. What about our new friend, Emery? What do we know about him?
Your friend, not mine.
I think Emery is chiefly post-cognitive. He sees the past.
Not the most comfortable of talents. Here's to good thoughts, goodwill.
Good thoughts, goodwill.
Why are you here? Where are you from? When are you from? Is it rose red? Read my lips. Save the warnings for someone who's not broke. Okay?
I remember that day. She was happy, wasn't she?
We all were.
Oh, man. Did you look at this? Huh? Yes, those were the days, huh? Ignorance is bliss.
Daddy, what Annie is isn't anyone's fault. It's not hers, it's not mine, it's not yours.
I know that. But you're too busy thinking about what you want for Annie to think about what she can do. I mean, have you forgotten what happened after she got bit by the Stanton's dog? How the stones came down? Or what she did to those pipes?
After what she did tonight, how can you have any doubts about what she wants?
Sweetheart, taking Annie into a genuinely haunted house? I mean, that's like using a cigarette lighter to see how full your gas tank is.
It's a chance. That's what you don't understand. It's a chance for her to get out.
Yeah, and for you to get out from under.
I just want what's best for Annie.
I know, Sissy, but you don't know what that is. Believe me.
Shame you can't do the same to the other 40,000 or so, hmm?
People read it today and line their kitty litter boxes with it tomorrow.
I think they'll remember the photo. Some will very likely take it out for inspection the next time a university bond issue comes up before the voters. See, a photo like this could put 100 worthwhile programs to beggary, but what do you care?
Do you have a point, Carl? If so, please get to it. I have a lot to do.
Crystals to polish? Ouija's to wax?
Did you put that kid Bollinger up to this? You did, didn't you? You told him where to go and when to point his camera.
Your paranoia is showing.
Ah!
Oh, it's a nasty little cut. Well, listen, I'm afraid I have a bit of bad news for you, old girl.
I'm not old, not yet, anyway. And I am certainly not your girl. What are you talking about?
The executive committee's been in session regarding tenure.
What? Why? No one in the department's up for tenure. The only thing they could... You really are a bastard.
No. The committee voted 5-2 to revoke your tenure. We tried to contact you so you could attend the meeting. You'll find a message on your machine if you just check. I mean, actually, I'm surprised the spirits didn't tell you. See, the general consensus is it's time to stop the silliness.
I will fight you every step of the process.
Of course you, and you'll lose. Your days of haunting the Windsor Psychology Department, to coin a phrase, are not quite over, but I'm happy to say they're numbered.
When I come back from Rose Red with proof, you will...
Oh, this is the rallying cry of crackpots and deluded religionists since the Stone Age. The proof is out there. This is sad, really. You used to be a respected writer and lecturer in the field of child psychology, but then you got bitten by this virus.
It is a legitimate field of psychological investigation.
Crap. It's sleaze. It's a spit in the eye of rational thought. But the good news is that Rose Red will be your last goose chase as a member of this faculty.
You're an idiot and you're blind.
What have you found proof? Let's just suppose. Proof, photographs, audio recordings of the clanking chains, telemetry of some sort. What difference would it make? What good would it do if you even considered such thoughts?
I feel remarkably well today, Carl, in spite of all your crap. See, this is the world we live in and experience with our 5 senses. Skin, smooth and rational. Every cause has its effect, and every effect can be predicted with the right database at hand. But there's a world under that world, Carl. Blood under the skin. That's what rationalistic asses like you never see. It's a world that's liquid instead of solid, hot instead of just warm. It is a world full of mysteries. You don't like it, do you? No. So don't give me your bull about bond issues and busted programs. You're afraid of what's under the skin. But I'm not. Do you hear me, Carl? I'm not.
If you've given me something...
Oh, yeah, that's what it comes down to, doesn't it? The bottom line. You're afraid of catching something. Go on, get out of here. Go wash your face, and then you can trot on down to the infirmary and get an AIDS test.
When this semester's over, you're done here. You hear me? You're done here. When you finish teaching, I'm going to see to it. You're crazy. You're totally insane.
Good day, old boy.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
Go look at it somewhere else.
We did it, didn't we? We really nailed her. What's on your face?
Never mind. Never mind. We have a great deal to talk about, young man.
The story's not over?
It's just beginning. It's just beginning.
From the Department of Questions Better Not Answered, if a tree falls in the forest and no one hears it, does it make any noise? Mm-hmm. Who cuts the barber's hair? Who leaves money under the tooth fairy's pillow? How come no one realizes Clark Kent is just Superman wearing glasses? Mm-hmm. If I didn't own Rose Red, would I be in bed with you right now?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? How was your day, dear?
Give it back.
How was your day? Or would you prefer I just rolled over and made myself small?
Well, they revoked my tenure. Carl Miller dropped by the office to give me the news himself.
Wait, can they do that?
Maybe. Probably. Bollinger's article in the paper made us look like the stupid family, with me as the head stupid. Want to turn off your light?
Well, you know, you're pretty damn calm about it.
I heard from Sister. She accepted the $12,000 that I offered. When I come back from Rose Red with hard data, there'll be 4 dozen universities willing to hire me. First, though, I'm going to write a book, and it is going to sell 8 gazillion copies.
You know, I once heard you say that the only certainty when dealing with the paranormal is that nothing is certain. What if you spend 3 days in Rose Red and nothing happens?
But it will. Annie Wheaton is my guarantee. She's, let's just say she's one of a kind. You know, Rose Red is not a true dead cell. Annie's gonna wake it up, Steve. And if you would just let the house stand for another 6 months, the research possibilities...
No, it's coming down in July, and I can't wait. I cannot wait.
How can you hate it so much?
It eats my relatives. Or...
I'm sorry.
Did you miss that in your research?
It's just that it means a lot to me.
Yeah, too much, maybe. Yeah. You're gonna need some downtime when this is over, some serious R&R.
Well, you have the cell phone.
Right here.
And you got plenty of film.
Of course, I have plenty of film, but I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Oh, don't tell me you're afraid.
No, of course I'm not afraid. It's just big. What if I get lost?
Oh, Kevin, you know, you're about to step out in the real world. Just a couple of weeks. That's where you're apt to get lost. But you nail this story. You can write your own ticket. See, I thought that's what you wanted.
Why don't you come in there with me?
Well, I do have a few things to do, like running my department, overseeing finals. You just call me when you get the pictures, and either I or my wife will come get you. She can't stand that weird bitch either.
If they catch me in there, they're gonna tear me apart. You know that, don't you?
There's no reason why they should. If you're just reasonably careful.
I guess.
Don't forget this. Well, just try and get a good picture of them being psychic.
Professor Miller, I don't think this is such a good idea.
Step upper, boy. Step upper.
Professor Miller.
You're a step away from stardom, dear boy. Just get the pictures.
Solarium, kitchen, tool shed, back door, front door. Oh, hey, I thought this house was empty.
You would be Mr. Bollinger, I believe. The reporter.
Yeah, I'm Bollinger, but how did you know?
Come in, sir. You're expected.
Ma'am? Where are you?
This way, sir.
Hello? Hello? Ma'am, I seem to have lost you. Ma'am? Is anybody here? Ma'am? Screw this. Okay, very funny, but I want to leave, all right? Let me out! Hey, I could use a little help in here. I'm in the greenhouse. Let me out! Let me out of here! Let me out! I'm out of here. Get a grip, Bollinger.
He'll be here. Come on.
I'm okay. Oh, yes, you're always okay. Now listen to me. If anything happens that you can't handle, anything beyond a few telesmic manifestations, call me and I'll come and get you. I will, Mom. I have to go. You call me anyway, so I know you're all right. I will. I always do. I have to go. They're waiting. Well, let them wait. They won't do much without you, huh? Now turn around. Mom. Turn around. And stay away from that blonde girl. She looks like a tramp. Now give Mommy a kiss. Mwah! Oh, you're all over lipstick. Fix yourself.
Well, friends, I see new frontiers in abnormal psychology stretching out before us. How exciting.
Especially if you move your bowels.
Gosh, the day before summer camp must have been a busy time in the Waterman household.
Shut up.
Off to the house on Haunted Hill, I see. Oh, and with about $100,000 worth of department equipment, I guess.
I've got all the proper paperwork if you want to see it signed in all the proper places.
Oh, signed by Rogers. When I was on vacation, he was acting in my stead. It's very clever of you.
Is there a point to any of this?
Oh, I'm just trying to be pleasant.
If you'll excuse us, Professor Miller, we're in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, yes, of course. Places to go. Ghosts to bust. Isn't that right, Mr. Rimbauer?
Yeah, more or less.
Yes. Well, do try and keep the equipment in one piece. Good luck.
The spirits have done it all in one night. That's what Scrooge says when he wakes up a changed man. That's what Miller made me think of. Scrooge on Christmas morning.
I don't trust him.
Hello, are you the group?
The Rose Red group? Yes. I'm Pam Asbury. This is Kathy Kramer.
Hi.
Victor Kandinsky.
Vic, just Vic.
Nick Hardaway. And Emery Waterman. And you must be...
Oh, I'm Sissy Wheaton, and this is Annie. I was sure we were going to miss you guys. The traffic was just horrible. And...
We're very glad you didn't.
Sister. Or do you prefer Rachel?
Oh, either is fine. Oh, stop it, Annie. Just quit it.
God, she's retarded.
If you keep your psychological evaluation of Miss Wheaton to yourself, then we won't ask you any embarrassing questions about your relationship with your mother. Chin chin.
Folks, I think we're ready.
You've reached the cell phone of Carl Miller. Please leave a message after the tone.
Bollinger, where are you? I told you to keep that phone with you at all times.
Right, in any case, they've left the campus. They should be there in 40 minutes, give or take. So be ready and call me back.
There she is.
seems to be looking at us.
It is, Kathy. It is. Steve.
Mommy? Where are you? Mommy? I'm scared. Where are you, Mommy?
Steve. Steve, you okay?
Huh? Yeah, sure, fine.
You want to know a secret? I've never done anything like this before, and I'm pretty much scared to death.
Be not afraid. Only believe.
Actually, we're lucky most of the electronic stuff was delivered and installed earlier this week.
What are these?
House plans, probably about as useful as a 14th century map of Africa. And here, of course, we have a coil of rope. How you doing, sweetie? You okay?
Mommy? I'm scared.
What is it? What can you hear?
Steve.
It knows we're here. It wants us here. God help us, it wants us here.
This is something we know. News from our nerve endings. If we're quiet, if we listen, we can hear houses breathe. Sometimes in the depth of the night, we hear them groan. It's as if they're having bad dreams. Cradles and comforts. Bad one fills us with instinctive unease. Bad houses hate our warmth, our humanness. That blind hate of our humanity is what we mean when we use the word haunted.
Steve? Are you all right?
Yeah. It stopped. I heard it too, but it stopped.
What? What did you hear?
There were words. It wasn't clear. Did any of you...
I might have heard something. Or it might have just been my imagination.
Steve, what was it?
How would I know? I don't have a psychic bone in my body, as you well know. You tested me yourself, so there's no real... What? What are you looking at?
Nothing.
Pam! Can you come here? Well, we might as well get started. Will you,
All right.
Emma's old boy, why don't you come and give us a hand? It seems to be the butler's day off.
Don't call me that.
Come on. For $5,000, you can at least carry a couple of boxes, can't you?
I'm not being paid for my services as a porter.
Pam, you all right?
Hey, I thought this house was empty.
You would be Mr. Bollinger, I believe. The reporter.
Pam?
Yeah, I'm Bollinger, but how did you know?
Come in, sir. You were expected. This way. Come in, sir. You were expected. This way.
How old were you when you got lost in there? 8? 9?
What are you talking about?
The room with colored light. The smell of sawdust. What happened? What did you see? What frightened you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, don't you? But you're not saying.
What is it?
It's cold, just cold metal, that's all.
Well, but you spoke. There was something there, but it's gone. I didn't like the way it felt.
The caretaker must have left it there after he let in the guys who brought the equipment.
He'll miss it.
Thank you. Not after the summer. Come September, there won't be a gate to open.
There's a flashlight for each of you. I suggest you keep it on or near you at all times.
Yeah, the power's fine most of the time.
And if it goes out, I don't suppose looking for the fuse box does much good?
Nope. Neither does calling Puget Sound Energy.
What about your equipment? Well, if the power goes, everything in mine switches over to batteries. I think we better get started.
Where's Annie?
She's wonderful. Friday afternoon, 3:17 p.m. We've just experienced our first paranormal phenomenon, a phantom draft. The only thing I insist on is that you don't go off exploring on your own. The geography of Rose Red can seem unstable.
Well, maybe we should double up on sleeping arrangements. I don't mind sharing with Kathy, or the three of us could go in together like summer camp.
I'll sleep with Emery, and after midnight we'll raid the fridge, won't we, Em?
No, the bedrooms are perfectly safe. The important thing is not to go off wandering. I think you'll find this interesting.
Wow. You could make Thanksgiving dinner for 100 people in here.
Maybe after the place was fumigated.
You're such a charmer.
Was I talking to you?
Ellen Rimbauer called this the health room. We call it a solarium. A railroad executive named George Meader, friend and drinking buddy of John Rimbauer, died in here just after the end of the First World War. According to a doctor, he was stung by a bee. Died of an extreme allergic reaction. As I told you, in Rose Red's heyday, men didn't fare well here.
That's not very reassuring, Joyce.
I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. Just remember to use the buddy system when you're moving through the house. Now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
What's this?
Did the caretaker leave that too?
I doubt it.
Well, then who?
Well, press redial and see who answers.
Hello? You've reached Professor Carl Miller of the Psychology Department. I'm not able to answer the phone at the present time. Leave a message at the beep if you like. But remember your Shakespeare.
Who is it?
Brevity is the soul of wit.
Hello, Professor Miller. This is Joyce Reardon's friend, Stephen Rimbauer. We seem to have found a piece of your property here in Rose Red. I'm fairly sure you didn't drop it yourself since we saw you only an hour ago, but I've got a good idea who did. The guy who wrote the newspaper story, am I right? Now, trespassing isn't a very serious crime, and abetting a trespasser is probably even less serious, but I think your dignity is going to take a hit at the very least. Guess who's going to be the cover boy on next week's newspaper? You have a nice day.
Bravo, Steve. Bravo.
You can't be certain that that is Professor Miller's cell phone.
Oh, of course it is. If you want proof, dial some of the numbers in memory. I bet one of them is that son of a bitch Bollinger.
If the reporter had the phone, where's the reporter?
Maybe the house ate him. Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Eat people?
Probably something frightened him, the sort of thing neither he nor Professor Miller believes in, and he just ran off.
Perhaps he's still in the house.
Well, if he is, then we'll find him. Come on, folks, let's...
Joyce, are you sure we shouldn't, notify somebody?
Why should we? If Bollinger's here, he's trespassing, just like Steve said. And if we call the cops, then we're apt to find ourselves with half a dozen police tromping through the house and roiling up the atmosphere, and then he'll win. That pig Miller will win in spite of everything, and I can't have it. Okay? I just won't. I can't. I won't.
It's okay. He doesn't get to win.
And if we find Bollinger, we can give him a cup of tea and a good spanking and send him on his way.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, me too.
On with the show?
On with the show.
It's a pity no one kept up those vines.
Yeah, well, there hasn't been a full-time groundskeeper at Rose Red since Omicron Oil fell off the big board a quarter-century ago. I believe we're lingering in the kitchen because Joyce wants to tell you about my great-aunt April. Well, go on, Joyce.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? Besides, it was all before my time. Go on.
Well, April was 6 years old when she disappeared. Her brother Adam was away at boarding school.
Boarding school at 8?
Ah, it was Rimbauer's idea. Oh, Ellen ranted and raved. But John, at least this time, put his foot down and kept it down. He didn't trust Rose Red even then. This was the last place April was ever seen. Sukina stepped into the pantry over there for what she swore was for no more than 30 seconds. When she came out, April?
April, honey, where are you? April?
Searched the house and grounds. They found nothing. Not so much as a lock of hair or a thread from her dress.
Great-grandfather was convinced Sukina had something to do with it, so he had her taken downtown. Ellen objected in the strongest possible terms, but John respectfully declined to listen.
Ellen, stop it! Please, John! Sukina!
Sukina was taken to the sort of small basement room you can probably imagine and questioned for 50 hours. No sleep, no food, no bathroom breaks, no mercy.
I don't know. She was gone. I don't know.
In the end, she convinced them that she didn't know anything about April's disappearance, but it cost her. I mean, it cost her 3 teeth, a broken nose, and a broken wrist. Eventually, Ellen's maid was allowed to return home again. I mean, the only home she had left, anyway.
So when do we get to go upstairs? I heard that's where the really weird stuff is.
Mm-hmm. No time like the present. Come on, everybody.
I didn't notice that one before.
Neither did I.
For the rest of the weekend, could you please try to remember who's running this expedition?
Sure.
Nick, could you come here, please? If you could tie the end of your rope to that pole there, it'll help us find our way back.
Well, couldn't we just go back and get the plans?
In this house, the plans don't always mean a lot.
It's only a safety measure, honestly. So follow me and prepare to be amazed. This the perspective hallway. It was her first major addition, and no architect designed it either.
She made it up herself? Way to go, Ellen.
But she didn't.
Then who?
Sukina.
Her maid?
Her companion.
It's so wild, like something in a funhouse. Oh, it's making my stomach turn. I guess they're pieces built in perspective.
Camouflaging the real doors was Great Graham's idea. She didn't want them to spoil the illusion. Bollinger! Hey, Bollinger, are you in there?
You wanted this place to wake up. I'd say you've been successful in that
What was
regard.
that? Who screamed?
No one.
Does she ever get assertive, or does she always
person, that
waffle
is.
like that?
It was the house.
She doesn't talk much, but
Sukina was the
But she
first
says
person
she
to hear
means-
Rose Red scream shortly after April disappeared.
Yeah, I'll
In
say.
the mid-60s, a team of scientists, one of them a geologist, spent some time investigating Rose Red and heard the house scream several times. They recorded a couple of them, actually, although on tape they don't sound very impressive.
What did they conclude?
That they were hearing the sound of underground water.
Huh.
Perhaps amplified by the old water drainage pipes that run under this part of Seattle.
Underground water.
People faced with these sort of phenomena tend to protect their belief systems ferociously. This hallway was the last place Ellen Rimbauer was ever seen, you know. They moved in on January 15th, 1909. Ellen marked the occasion each January 15th by wearing the same white dress she wore on the day they arrived. For many of those years, Ellen threw a party on January 15th, and everybody who was anybody showed up. Politicians, hoodlums, sports players, stars. When the actress disappeared, the party stopped.
Well, finish telling us about old Mrs. Rimbauer.
She disappeared on January 15th, 1950. She was 70. A maid saw her and wished her good evening, and she swept by as if she didn't even hear her. And that was the last anyone ever saw of her. Come on, lots more to see. This is the gymnasium. You'll notice that although the exercise equipment is out of date,
This room demands a particular form of exercise.
It's the mirror library. It's not in the plans, but I remember seeing it as a little boy. I was afraid to go in because I thought I'd fall.
They're not in the plans? How can they not be in the plans?
There's a camera.
Not good. Not good at all. The property of Kevin Bollinger.
Mr. Bollinger! Mr. Bollinger, are you here?
what's wrong? I told you this might happen. The lights will come back on. In the meantime, use your flashlights.
I think we should go back downstairs.
Nonsense.
Oh my, look.
Annie, don't touch it.
Annie, no!
Are you okay?
How did you know to do that?
I don't know. I just did it. Here, take it. I don't want it.
Here, give it to me.
Try and get some pictures. Good pictures of them being psychic.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I think it's somebody talking to Bollinger.
Yeah, I bet I know who.
Is Bollinger alive? Can you tell?
He was when he dropped this camera. Beyond that, I don't know.
I think we ought to get out of here, Joyce, really.
Okay, folks, let's head back downstairs. Break time. Thank God.
Wait, it's not the same. The hallway.
No, nonsense.
No, he's right. We should be going back the way we came, but we're not.
Well, what in heaven's name is that?
Steve, what's going on?
The building started again. You wanted to wake the place up. Now you got what you wanted.
But whose building? And what?
I don't know.
You're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Is it too hard to remember? Or too frightening to remember?
It's gone. Stopped.
Then I suggest we go downstairs before it starts again. Annie, I need your help. Put your hand here and push from here.
Annie, what are you doing?
Nick?
Not now, Joyce.
Annie! That wasn't funny.
Okay, I know another way down from here, and there might be something worth seeing along the way.
Are you sure you know the way?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my God is right.
More camouflaged doors, Stevie.
Great Gran was never above using a good trick twice. This was her little joke on her husband's business life.
Did he get it?
I doubt it. I don't even really get it. Here's the real door right here. Just press right there.
This house has everything but chow.
Joyce, it's this way.
Oh, of course. I knew that. Better, Emery?
Well, nothing, I guess. Too much mayo in the crab meat.
What do you want, big boy? Bare-breasted nymphs to kneel at your feet and offer you delicacies from silver platters.
You stop it right now. Stop harassing me.
There's a difference between joking and harassing. Did you never learn that?
I learned plenty in high school, believe me, from guys like him. And you.
Come on, give it a rest. Emery, I may be able to provide you with something you like better in a little while.
Tell us about the actress, Joyce. I've always been a sucker for celebrities.
Well, that's her. On Ellen's Wall of Fame. Deanna Petrie was a fairly big star in the 40s. Musical comedies mostly. She could dance, sing a little, and she was sexy as hell. She was one of Ellen Rimbauer's favorite guests at her January 15th parties. In 1946, she showed up in what Hedda Hopper called the cocktail dress. It was what she was wearing when she disappeared. She spent most of the night here in the billiard room, wowing the guests with her many talents. She left behind a single earring. A maid found it the next day, but there was no longer a girl to go with it. Deanna's disappearance made Rose Red's reputation. And now, Annie, if you've finished eating, I have something to show you. It's nice. You'd like it. I promise.
It's okay.
Go up, Annie. Go up and see what you find.
It's not dangerous, is it?
No, not a bit. Go on, Annie.
You okay, son?
Yeah. You having fun?
Annie.
What in the world is it?
Whatever it is, she likes it.
Kathy, you were right. Revelation 12.
No corporal presence in 6 centuries. No psychic pulse. Emery, are you thinking of dressing for dinner?
You tell me. Read my mind.
Annie, Glenn Miller.
That doesn't work. I tried it while I was setting up. Sorry, Annie. Ah!
Joyce?
Yep, it's all right.
Got 3 unloaded for Reardon, large, with 2 6-packs of soda.
Yep, thank you. I told you there might be something you'd like better.
Loaded. Excellent.
Wouldn't think you'd need a telemetry readout just to count heads.
Not human ones, certainly.
I'm really worried about Mr. Bollinger.
Don't bother. He'll show up eventually.
I wish I could be as sure of that as you seem to be. By the way, where's Vic?
Right here. Anyone care to dance?
Well, not me. I'm pooped. Where have you been?
I lost my book.
Now, it's story time. We've heard the one about the actress. Tell us about Rimbau's partner, Mr. Posey.
Remember that seance I told you about?
Starring the famous gypsy psychic, Cora Fry.
Yes. That was 1914, and the war in Europe was heating up the American economy. Omicron oil was in clover, money was rolling in, and John Rimbauer was tired of sharing it. So in October of that same year, he gave Douglas Posey the bum's rush.
According to family legend, Uncle Posey had a taste for cowboys.
He liked chaps in chaps. Was he into roping or branding?
Probably a little bit of both.
John Rimbauer bought him out at distress sale prices. He was told never to come back to Rose Red, but he did, once. And that was in 1915. John was in Europe, and Adam and April were at home with their mom.
Granddad never forgot Posey tossing him that Tom Mix hat of his. He wanted to keep it, and he threw a tantrum when his mother tried to take it away. And the rose. He never forgot April catching the rose.
Why did Posey wait a year to do it? And why here? Any ideas?
If you wanted answers, you came to the wrong place.
Following the suicide, John and Ellen kept Adam out of Rose Red as much as possible. And as I told you, he was at boarding school when his sister disappeared.
They knew damn well that something was very wrong here, even then.
The male descendants in the Rimbauer line have mostly stayed clear of the family man, so I wasn't here more than half a dozen times as a kid. I got off on my own just once. I was 8.
Wait, I thought your father...
No, my father hated this place. He was afraid of it, but it was my mother who brought me. I forgot until today. Blocked it out, I suppose. Nick reminded me. She probably couldn't find a babysitter.
What was she looking for?
Antiques, loot. I think she was drunk. That's my memory of it, but she so often was in those days. I know she and Dad were broke. After we lost the oil company, it's been a family disease. Broke-itis.
And while your mother was treasure hunting, you got lost.
Yeah. I mean, it was no big deal, but...
And you were upstairs before you realized how lost you were. 1 floor above the Mirror Library. Or was it 3 floors? Or 10? Because when this place gets going, when it feels lively, when it has energy to draw on, Rose Red can make itself as big as it wants, can't it? But finally, you got to the top. And that's where...
Oh my God! What is it, do you know?
It's a cluster manifestation with seismic elements like an earthquake!
The house is coming alive! How many are there? Can you count? Damn this thing! I'm not so sure that there is anyone here. I know that sounds crazy!
Be gone!
Oh, Annie, don't touch it.
I'd advise none of you to go wandering tonight. You'd agree, wouldn't you, Steve?
As a matter of fact, I would.
If we're quiet, if we listen, we can hear houses breathe. Sometimes, in the depth of the night, you can hear them groan, as if they were having bad dreams.
Could I ask you something?
Of course, Emery.
Would you come to bed with me?
Look, isn't that your mom?
That's not my mother. That's just an old... Pam? Pam, what are you doing?
Say cheese! Say cheese, Emmy!
$5,000 wasn't enough, Ma, not at all. 20 wouldn't have been enough.
I told you don't want to get it on. We've got all night, Emery. We've got forever.
Not there. Not there.
But I am. I'm your girl. I'm your dream girl.
Not there. Not there. Not there.
Who's it?
Kathy. Come on, hurry up.
What is it? It's Steve. He's found something amazing. It explains so much.
Explains what? What are you talking about?
Turn your record player off, Dad'll be pissed.
Gloomy skies went in to the eyes of those with love.
What is it? Did you open that? If you opened it, close it. I can't sleep with the closet door open. I'm afraid of the boogeyman. Aren't you? No boogeyman. No boogeyman? Oogie lady. Boogie lady. Oh, you are gonna get no.
Sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed. Just pay your bill and kiss my ass.
No luck?
No, my mother's gonna go crazy. It's not a very long trip for her, even at the best of times.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, well, I'm thinking about getting out of here before she shows up. I get very tired of her, you know, showing up. Also, Rimbauer gets on my nerves. Joyce, too, actually. If you look to your left, you will see the ghosts of April Rimbauer and Douglas Posey. Don't worry, they're perfectly harmless. And you know what? Underneath that phony tour guide shtick, she's as crazy as a Red Queen. Off with their heads. And that creepy kid with that creepy doll, she's nuts, too. Rimbauer's just smart-ass du jour. Well, what's this, your shrink routine?
Just get it off your chest.
A dead cell. Isn't that what Joyce called it? You want to know about dead? I had a dead movie star in bed with me last night.
Diana Petrie?
Yeah. It didn't last long, but it was a very physical manifestation. I think I'm getting tired of Rose Red's little tricks. Joyce wants some of her $5,000 back. I'll just see her in court. My mother doesn't hear from me soon. She's really gonna go nuclear.
I will not try my call again later.
Good morning, Annie. All right, then. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning. Is it Annie?
Annie, it is. Would you like some eggs? It would be a pleasure.
No, thanks. You seen Joyce?
Yes, she is fiddling with her equipment, looking as if she last got a good night's sleep circa 1972. I'd tread carefully if I were you.
She's crabby, huh?
Very. Video was cloudy, the audio garbled, no recorded telemetry of any use.
What's that?
Well, that's the wine cellar. Isn't it marvelous? The door was open when I came down this morning. Haven't you seen it before?
No.
Rose Red hasn't just woken up. It's become the house and garden version of Frankenstein's monster.
That's ridiculous.
Is it? Listen.
You heard much of that?
Well, enough to worry me. And Bollinger's persistent non-appearance worries me, too. I mean, you would think if he was still here and alive, we would have run into him by now, wouldn't you?
I don't know.
And the longer we go without reporting his disappearance, then the more peculiar our position becomes if he turns up dead or if he doesn't turn up at all.
Dom Perignon, 1949. It's a very good year.
In my experience, they're all good years. What goes better with scrambled eggs and champagne? Pull the cork, Steve. Will you wet your whistle?
It's a little early for me.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, this place is feeding offers. And although I'm sure it finds us all rather tasty, its primary sources of nourishment are little Annie and you.
Me? I don't have a telepathic bone in my body.
And I don't know what you were before you came here and the house almost ate you alive. But I know now that you're a powerful psychic transmitter operating on Rose Red's wavelength. It almost had you once. It wants you back. It wants Annie, too.
You're crazy.
Crazy? Maybe. But I vouch that Joyce is crazier, and she means to have her proof, even if someone has to die for her to get it.
You're wrong.
Really? Let's ask Mr. Bollinger if we meet him again. What you doing?
Trying to make sure Miller actually sent Bollinger here. If he did, I'll call the police and report him missing.
Joyce won't like that.
According to you, she's not very happy anyway.
Hey, Professor, what you doing here on a Saturday morning?
Minding my business, as I hope you will yours. Who locked this door?
I imagine you locked it yourself, Professor. It be in your office.
You must have the number. It's your cell phone. Will you talk to him if he calls back?
I'd be delighted.
Thanks. Guess who's going to be the cover boy on next week's newspaper? You have a nice day.
Damn.
Message.
Damn you.
Steve at 8:42 a.m.
This is Stephen Rimbauer again. I need to talk to you about Kevin Bollinger. He slit his wrists and wrote your name on the wall in his own blood before he died. And Joyce suggests you come out here before we call the police. Maybe we can work out a way to minimize the scandal, but it's imperative you come the second you get this message.
End of message. You have no more new messages.
Have a nice day, Professor.
Morning, Annie. Good morning, Annie. Good morning, Annie. Good morning, Annie.
Good morning.
Steve. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning, Steve.
Right. Knock yourself out. It's pretty good.
She can also bend spoons, turn on lights, and set off car alarms.
Gee. Huh.
I got babies.
Yes. Yes. Very nice babies.
I got Adam. I got April. She never talks to strangers. I'm impressed. In fact, I'm stunned.
Well, I've never heard Glenn Miller playing out of a flower before. Your You're Rachel. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, most people call me sister, or Sissy for short.
I think I prefer Rachel.
So this is a very big deal for Joyce, right?
Well, the biggest. Because of all the disappearances, Rose Red is a white whale in the field of psychic research. And now that Miller's gotten her tenure revoked, it's even more important. If Joyce comes back with proof of paranormal activity, she'll be okay. If not...
I had no idea things were so dire for her. She's paying me a great deal of money. Paying Annie, I should say. I wonder if she can afford it.
I wonder, too.
You really don't know? I mean, forgive me, but I thought the two of you were closer than that.
Oh, in some ways we're close. In other ways, we're not even in the same neighborhood. Tell me about her.
Oh, she's 15. She's autistic. She loves summer plays. She loves big bands. She's also telepathic and psychokinetic, which are probably the least important things about her. Can I show you something?
Sure.
Everything was dead at this end of the room yesterday.
Well, the house is coming to life. I think we all feel it.
Maybe, but the house didn't do this. Annie did. It's the other side of what she is. It's not all frozen pipes and falling stones. When I look at her, I don't see ruin. I see roses. When Annie was 5, a dog bit her. Annie, make him go away! Annie! Annie, make him stop! Oh, Annie, make him go away!
What happened? Oh, my God.
Oh, he bit her. Your dog bit my sister.
Oh, my God. Buddy, get back in the house. I'm so sorry. He's never done this before. He's never bitten anyone. I'm so sorry. We'll take care of that. It'll be all right. You'll see. It'll be just fine. Everything's fine.
Sister, look at this.
Sister, I got baby.
This is 12, bro.
Hey, go on now. Go on, you kids, up to the side.
Stones from the sky, and they all just fell on the Stannis' house, nowhere else on the street. I mean, it was the dog that hurt her, and the dog had already been destroyed, but Annie...
Annie didn't understand that.
Stop it!
Answer me! Are you proud of this?
Oh, stop it, Daddy!
I'm not gonna stop it! Come on, how could you be so stupid? How could you let a reporter get a hold of Annie's drawings?
Annie came in while I was arguing with my father, and... Talk about it.
You
well,
turn around and look at this.
I guess you could say she lodged a protest. Froze all the water in the house. She's a big-time telekinetic, and that's all Joyce cares about.
Well, Joyce is...
No, thank you. I do understand. I mean, I think even Annie understands why we're here, in her own way. But for me, the thing that's important about Annie, all that's important about Annie, is that she responds to love with love. There has to be a place for the Annies of the world, doesn't there?
I don't know, it'd be nice to think so, but the world isn't always fair. That's all.
I know it.
Lamb shall be fountains of water. You must drink from the grape and not the grain.
Maybe later. Could we...
What you thinking? Any idea at all?
Not the slightest.
Oh, Miss Asbury, you look lovely this morning. If only I'd have known, I would have dressed for the occasion.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Miss Asbury, this path.
It's not much farther.
Over the road.
Who are you?
Well, I might ask you the same thing, madam.
Patricia Waterman, Emery's mother?
Carl Miller, Professor Miller?
Nice to meet you, Professor. Are you going in there?
I'm afraid so.
Good. I've come to get my boy. Get the gate, would you? Come on, put your back into it.
What is it you found?
Something amazing. It explains so much.
Maybe we should tell the others.
We will. But I wanted to show you first.
Emery?
What is wrong with you, woman? Hey, look what you've done to my car.
Emery! Come back! Emery!
Oh, woman! You think we could exchange insurance information? Where are you? What? Woman! It is her. Woman! Where are you?
Emery! Emmers! Is that you? Emery!
Only believe. No, I don't believe. I don't believe. Help me, Mommy. I'm so scared.
Emmers!
Help me, Mommy. Mrs. Waterman? Where are you?
Not there. Not there. Not there.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Open the window. Open the window and let me in. Emery, I'm having a heart attack. Call 911.
Not by the hair of my
Call
kitty.
911.
Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there.
Emery, look at me. Please, look at me. For God's sake, open the window.
No, no, not there. Not Mommy. Not Vic. Not the actress. Not anyone. Not there. 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 In my hair. No one there. Don't you dare. No one there. Keep your hair. No one there. In my hair. Fellas there. Don't you dare. No one there.
What's going on?
No one there. Fowler fair. Feature pair. No.
He came to you for help and you turned your back on him. What the hell's going on?
Sir? Pardon me, sir?
Yes?
Are you here for Mr. Bollinger?
Is he here?
Oh, yes. Waiting for you in the solarium, sir. If you're Professor Miller, that is.
He's all right? He's not hurt or...
I believe he's impatient to go home, sir. But otherwise, he seems quite well.
It's Rembauer.
What is going on? I'm sure I cannot say, sir. Miss Reardon's party seems rather rambunctious.
Does it indeed? Take me to Bollinger.
Right away, sir.
How did I get up here? Will you slow down a bit? Where are you going? Hello? Ma'am? Where are you? Help!
place of shelter. It's the body we put on over our bodies. As our bodies grow old, so do our houses. As our bodies may sicken, so do our houses sicken. And what of madness? If mad people live within, doesn't this madness creep into the rooms and walls and corridors, the very boards? Don't we sometimes sense that madness reaching out to us? Isn't that a large part of what we mean when we say a place is unquiet, festered up with spirits? We say haunted, but we mean the house has gone insane.
Somebody help me! I'm lost! Somebody help me! Oh, for Christ's sake! Help! Someone help me! Where the hell did I come from?
Your mommy was right. I'm a tramp.
Somebody help me! Help me! Where is everyone?
Nick, what's going on? What's on the yacht?
Nick, I think he's dead. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get to him.
What's going on?
He says Nick is dead. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. How can he be dead?
Joyce, get real. I said I think Vic is dead.
Thank God. Thank God. You don't understand. My mother's here. Unless the house is imitating her. I suppose that could be. At first, I thought so, but the more I think about it, the more I think. And I got lost. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Not now, Emery.
We shouldn't be here. Not any of us. There's a bubble forming, I think. A kind of psychic bubble.
What in the world would your mother be doing here?
She worries about me. I'm worried about me too, actually. About all of us. I saw Pam upstairs. I think she's dead.
Where's Annie?
I don't...
It's stuck again.
It's not just stuck.
Of course it isn't.
It's utterly ridiculous! Emery, come here. Is that your mother's car?
Yeah, I'm always a little screwed about.
What did you do?
Mommy's little scootabout, all right? Mommy's little scootabout. That's what she calls it, okay? Her scootabout. Sometimes we scootabout for ice cream, and sometimes we scootabout to the movies, and some... Stop looking at me.
I think Mama's little scootabout is blocking another car.
Is anyone in it?
Don't know, I can't tell.
I'm gonna check the kitchen door.
I'll go with you.
Steve!
Not now, Dee.
Annie, are you out there? Steve, come look at this. It's coming to life, isn't it?
I think he's somewhere right outside there. I didn't exactly see.
No. Open in the name of Jesus. Open in the name of God.
Where's Pam?
Emery said she is dead.
She was in Ellen Rimbauer's room. She said things to me, bad things. I can't be sure, but when I see people like that, they're usually dead. This place is gonna kill all of us if we're not careful. We were wrong to come.
That is a cowardly and mistaken thing to say.
Vic's dead, Pam's probably dead, and we can't get out. You need a reality check, lady. Leave me alone.
Annie, where are you? Annie, are you? Oh, God.
Annie, don't move!
Joyce, I think we've already established that doesn't work.
Annie? Annie?
You were saying? See? Just stuck. No big deal.
Mom, where are you?
Is she all right?
I don't know. Go down to the kitchen, get a lemon. If there's no lemon, bring the vinegar. Go, hurry!
What about the windows in the billiard room? You were pounding on them with your fist. You don't think that the glass was stuck too?
You be careful now.
Mom? Mama? Who's there? Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, screw it, I'm not doing this. If there's someone there, stop fooling around! Who's there? If you need help, I'll help you. But if you only want to play games... Stay away from me! You stay away from me! Sir! Wait! Professor, wait! Stay away! Professor?
Emery, look at me. Please, look at me. You're no good to anyone, Bumper. I've got an idea. Why don't you go hang yourself? You could do it in the parlor, just like Posey. A ring around the rosy, and not by the hair of your chinny chin.
No, but her breathing's strong and regular. Get Joyce.
Well, can I stay with her?
Get Joyce. She's a hell of a lot closer to a doctor than either of us. Go!
I saw Vic.
Yeah, you can't have Vic as...
Oh, I know. Vic was just another little Rose Red mind movie like Pam and Deanna Petrie. But I also saw Miller, and he was real.
Miller? Are you talking about Professor Miller?
None other, although I'm not sure the Dean of Arts and Sciences would recognize him. He's out there in the high grass, running around like a madman.
You're lying.
No, he's not.
No, I'm not. My mother's somewhere behind the house. I'm sure she is, but I can't get to the backyard. Not now.
All right, look, calm down, Emery.
Don't tell me that! You don't know what I've seen, so don't tell me to calm down.
I'll call 911.
I rather doubt it.
I think we all need to take a step back, take a deep breath, and...
Annie's had an accident. She's unconscious. Would you come?
Where is she?
This phone is working. Who shall I call?
The cops.
An ambulance.
No one. Not yet.
To hell with you, Joyce. I'm getting out of here.
Honey, are you okay? Can you hear me?
Emery.
You're not there. You're dead. Both of you are dead.
No, we're not.
We're not dead at all, Emery. That's the beauty of it. Please, Emery. Life could be different for you here. It could be better. It would be nice. Really nice.
I'll pass. Rose Red's too much like the Roach Motel. They check in, but they don't check out. Not there.
I'm hard up, girls, but not quite that hard up.
Annie, what is it?
We seldom have company at Rose Red these days. I insist you stay a little longer.
Look what it did to me. We have to get out of here.
I'm afraid it's too late for that, Amos.
Here, Annie.
Annie, no. Annie, be still and let her help you. It's okay.
Okay. Sorry. There you go. Okay. You okay, honey? Think you can stand up? Let's try. Oh, there we go. Great. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Hey, Annie, look.
And the sweet secret of the summer place
Is that it's anywhere when two people share all their hopes, all their dreams, all their love. I know the song, and I know the feeling. To be safe, to be free to dream, and to have all the time in the world to enjoy it. Yeah. Later on, I'll let you play with it all you want. I promise. Annie, look at me. Look at me. Annie, you ever want to play with that dollhouse, you look at me right now. Annie, are you holding the doors and the windows closed? Don't give me that blank stare. You understand me perfectly well. We understand each other. Are you? That's what the house wants you to do. And you just go right on doing it. And soon, I'll take that dollhouse down and you can play with it all you want. In fact, we'll play with it together. And we'll take all the time we want.
Hey, get off him! Get off him! Hey, off him! Hey!
That isn't gonna do any good.
So what's next, Sherlock? You got any ideas?
No. You?
No. This place has always wanted me. I found that out when I was 8. I should have stayed away.
Why didn't you?
Because of Dee. She needs someone to look after her so she doesn't just go floating off into the big nowhere. I mean... Here they come again. Hey!
Hey! Get off him! Move on!
Hey, get off of him!
Stop it!
I think the power went out 15 minutes ago. I don't think it'll be on again tonight.
Don't you want to know about Bollinger and Mrs. Waterman or Professor Miller? Aren't you curious at all?
What about them? Any sign?
No, none.
I think I knew that, actually. So, what is there to be curious about?
We're all in the billiard room. We need to talk. Pam is also missing, and if Emery says she's dead, I think we have to believe him. About Vic, of course, there's no question. Joyce, do you understand what I'm telling you?
Of course. But since there isn't anything I can do about any of these people, not now at any rate, I'll continue with my observations. I am a scientist, you know. Or did you forget that?
No, I didn't forget that.
Miller did. Running around like a madman. Might have liked to say that. Thank God for battery packs.
Annie.
Don't waste your breath. She can't understand you. Can't even hear you, not in the sense that we understand hearing.
Annie. There you are. Would you like to come with me into the other room for a while? We could visit with Rachel and the others. Do you hear me? You do, don't you? Annie, come, please. You, sure you won't come with us?
All right. Let's go.
This is the last one. It may be a little old, but sorry.
Beggars can't be choosers. Thanks. I don't suppose you have any nail polish in there.
Nail polish? No, I don't use it. Why?
We could pour some into a handkerchief and make her breathe it. Or what about drain cleaner? Just a whiff of that stuff and bingo, out like a light.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about survival, darling. Did I stutter?
Well, I think you're insane. Those things could kill her.
Oh, yeah. Gee. Having a good time, Professor? Enjoying the idea of visiting your former department head in the local nut barn? It'll try and take us tonight, you know. One by one or all together.
No, every time you open your mouth, you say something unpleasant, so why don't you just be quiet?
And not just unpleasant, it's wicked. Now, I know that you have had an accident, Emery.
An accident? That's right. I had an accident. Old unpleasant Emery knows something about our reporter friend.
Bollinger what?
Oh, no. I don't think so. No, you wouldn't want to hear it from me. Every time I open my mouth, something wicked comes out. Why don't you tell him, Nick? I'm tired of being wicked. You do some of the dirty work.
Do you know something, or is he just talking?
The Mirror Library, right?
Yeah.
What about the Mirror Library?
Kevin Bollinger is dead. He brought Emery's mother into the house and then hung himself in the Mirror Library. Not so much a suicide as being Rose Red's latest victim.
What about Mrs. Waterman?
I can't see her. Or Professor Miller. What about you?
I don't know. This means they're probably still somewhere around here. Or somewhere in this place.
Place, a summer place where I'm safe.
You said you wanted to talk? All right, let's talk now because I gotta go check on the equipment.
Did you intentionally decide to sacrifice us, Joyce? Or did you simply ignore the probability of our demise?
I don't know what you're talking.
Yes, you do. Or part of you does. But supposing you never get your proof, did you even think about that? Supposing the proof isn't here to get, what then? Supposing Rose Red is just the paranormal version of the Energizer Bunny, and it just keeps growing and growing and growing and growing.
Stop it. You're crazy. Can you see that he's crazy?
I'm not crazy. I'm a mind reader. You know that, and that's why I'm here. Now sit down! Rose Red won't let you have what you want, Joyce. It won't let anyone have what they want. Ellen Rimbaud designed it to break hearts as hers was broken. To hurt as she was hurt.
Well, then we have to get out of here before it can...
What, kill us? A real death would be merciful, because I doubt if even poor old Vic is really dead. And that's the worst of it. The very worst.
All right, so how do we get out? There are no secret tunnels, at least not that I know of.
Oh, wake up. She's the one who's keeping us locked in. Yeah, her. Little Miss Mental Illness of 2001.
Stop it. Losing his fingers has affected his mind. You mustn't hold it against him.
Wake up, sweetheart. Wake up, all of you. It locked us in when she was awake, right? Then, after she knocked herself out, everything opened up again. It was like a cramp letting go. We could have gotten away then if we'd understood what was happening and acted fast enough on what we knew. And one of us did understand. Joyce understood, didn't you, Joyce? And when the little bitch woke up again, I can't. My hand hurts too much. You know as much as I do. You tell him the rest.
Tell us he's insane. Start with that.
But he's not. Why did you want psychics and telekinetics and automatic writers here in the first place, Joyce? It was to recharge a cell that was never dead, merely dormant. And we have all played our part, I think. But Annie has been key. But what Emery doesn't understand is that Steve has been key too.
Steve? Steve's about as psychic as a ham sandwich.
Please be quiet, Joyce.
You tell me to shut up. How dare you?
He asked you to be quiet.
And do it, please. I want to hear this.
Everyone has some psychic capacity, Joyce. I've read your books and articles. You used to know that. Before all this psychic superstar infatuation stuff. And I know that Miller isn't the only imagination-challenged idiot that you've had to deal with. That you've become blinded and misguided.
I have not become blinded.
Whatever Steve's psychic ability in the outside world, here in Rose Red, it's amplified to the power of 10. Because he's blood. Ellen's blood. You said it yourself, Steve. You're the last of the Rimbauers.
Tell it any way you want. I'm not the one holding the doors shut and turning the window glass into whatever it is now.
No, of course you're not. Ellen's doing it through Annie, but also through you. And don't sit there and say that you don't know it, or at least sense it.
She's not doing anything through me. I don't sense that.
What's wrong?
That was a false memory. The house planted it.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not.
For the time being, let's stick to the kid. If we take her out of the equation, the doors still don't open, we can worry about Rimbauer then.
No one is going to hurt this child.
Of course they're not.
And there's the rub. We're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Big trouble.
Play a game, Annie? You take 10 or 12 real deep breaths and squat down and blow on your thumbs. You'll get all floaty, and then you'll go to the North Pole with Santa Claus and his 8 tiny reindeer. The rest of us, meanwhile...
Stop it!
We'll scurry on out of here like the good little mice we are.
It's not funny.
Neither is this. Tell you what, sissy. Let's find some dry cleaning bags. We can wrap her up just until she passes out. Or pinch her nose shut. Just... How about you, handsome? You're the utility infielder on this team. Can you knock her out with your mind? 5 minutes would be enough for us to make like bees and buzz. Hell, 3.
I can see her thoughts, but it's the most peculiar thing.
They're high.
Yes. High above me, as if she were a princess in a tower. And she's waving, but there's no way to reach her, at least not for me.
Annie, look at Ned.
What are we going to do with you, little sister?
How about this? Back of the head's the best place, just above the nape of the neck. Hit her hard, the lights go out. Hit her harder.
Oh, you ugly man. You ugly little troll.
Don't tell me you've never thought of it. Come on, do us all a favor. Do yourself a favor. Back of the head. Or do you want to spend the rest of your life wiping your kid sister's ass?
Stop it! Stop it!
Where are you going, Kathy?
I'm going to get a glass of iced tea. I saw a nice big picture of it in the fridge. Oh.
You shouldn't go alone.
I'm not. God goes with me. Everywhere.
mind awfully letting her go? I guess not. Kathy, are you all right?
I think so. What about her?
My goodness, you really are a good Christian lady, aren't you?
Well, is she all right? Is she even alive?
Her pulse is strong and steady. You know who she is, of course.
Emery's mother. We'll have to tell him. You don't want to tell him?
Amos, your mother just popped out of the wine cellar like Jack out of his box, and forget round the bend, she's off the planet. I mean, how does it sound to you? And given the condition he's in already?
Oh, sounds very bad. What should we do with her?
Annie, can you open the doors? Can you open the doors and let us out? Annie, look at me.
Ah! Ah! No, don't touch her! Don't touch her!
It wasn't her. I thought it was April Rimbauer. I'm sorry. Damn this house. If only there were a way to get through to her, to reach the Annie inside.
You talk to her with your mind. I've seen you do it.
But it's not high, it's not where Annie lives. If only there were a way to...
What are you thinking about?
I'm not sure.
Where are Nick and Kathy? They should have been back by now. Why'd she have to go off on her own anyway? That was extremely stupid.
This is wrong to me. The woman is ill.
She's also dangerous, to herself as well as to others.
Will those hold her?
I'd have preferred clothesline, but I think so. Besides, Emery gave me the impression that her interests run more to the home shopping network than amazing escapes. Yeah, drink up, it'll do you good. Here's to damsels in distress.
And the knights who rescue them. Coming in here alone was very stupid. But Emery so upset me.
Emery upsets everyone. And look at her. Well, I'm sorry, Kathy, but it's true.
Oh.
I think she's coming around. Now we only have to worry about Professor Miller.
Mrs. Waterman?
Have you seen Professor Miller? Joyce's department head?
You killed my boy!
Mrs. Waterman! You got it wrong. Emery's fine. Here, have a sip.
Liar! Limey Jacktar!
Blimey, Jacktar. I've been called many things, but never that.
I'm afraid we are going to have to leave you alone for a little while, Mrs. Waterman, only till you feel yourself again.
Kathy, come here. We're doing that. It's feeding off us. And you must feel it too.
Of course I do. Oh, dear Jesus, please get us out of here. We have to get out of here. Steve.
Steve couldn't hold us by himself. Not with me, you, and Emery working against her. No, the problem is Annie. Emery was right about that.
Could you...
Could I hurt her? I have the power. But no, of course I couldn't hurt her. What is it, Mrs. Waterman? You want to buy a vowel or spin again?
That's not funny.
Sorry. What are you trying to say? Anything?
No. But it's so cold. It's coming from in there.
Close the door then. Now we're going to leave you, Mrs. Waterman, but not for long, and you'll be perfectly safe.
Something's happened to her. It's...
Rose Red has happened to her. Come on, let's join the others.
Wait, I'm sorry we can't make you more comfortable, Mrs. Waterman, but we'll be back to get you soon. No, I promise.
And she's fried.
That's also unkind.
It's also true.
This is not the way we came.
You're telling me.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Seattle livery, 1924. But it's brand new. You'd have thought after all these years that she would have had Rose Red eat at least one halfway decent carpenter. Of course, the real question is, how does it go?
What is it?
The reincarnation of Emery's mother.
Nick.
Sorry, Kathy. The truth is, just now I'm rather scared. Let's find the others.
We won't. We're never going to see them again.
Of course we are. I promise. And I never break a promise. Come on, Kathy. Old friends is true friends. They're the friends you love the best. You never know with new friends. Old friends is best. Old friends.
Hey, where's Rimbauer? I'm Frank and Babe's big sister.
And to look for Nick and Kathy, I imagine.
And then there were 3 little Indians sitting on a shelf.
Gotta check the equipment. It's quite delicate, you know. Equipment which interfaces with the invisible world must, by its very nature, be quite delicate. Come with me, Annie?
Oh, leave her with me, why don't you? I'll take care of her.
Come on, Annie. Want to play with your dominoes?
One little Indian, down to one little Indian all by himself. Hey, Joyce, wait for me!
What are you doing here, Kathy?
Getting the scared out of me. What else?
Well, for the rest of us, yes, but not for you.
My therapist said I was a compulsive quitter. He said I keep starting things so I could stop them.
And what did you say?
I stopped seeing him. So here I am.
Listen.
Nick?
Run, Kathy, run!
Crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Help us. We have to build. Help us. Help Rose Red. Help us or die.
Not now.
John?
So I can explain this, Ellen. She, enticed me. She...
Entice you? You can explain it? Can you? Explain it to your whores. Explain it to them down in hell!
Where does this one go to? Steve?
It goes to the tower in the attic. Come on.
Kathy! Nick! Where are you?
Here! I'm here.
What is it? What do you see?
I could hear her breathing. And I could smell her. Sometimes I see her with a doll, and sometimes with a hammer. Maybe she's really the same.
Who are you talking about?
It's no one. Never mind. Come on. That's for scaring me all those years ago, and for trying to make me take the hammer.
How could Ellen still be alive?
Where has she been?
In the part of the house ordinary people can't see.
Her husband was no suicide. She killed him.
A withered arm. That wasn't Ellen.
Then who?
April.
But that means...
That Ellen's somewhere still around here. Yeah. telling you, it was April Rimbauer.
Where's your proof?
We all saw it.
How many Indians left by midnight, do you think?
Please don't expect me to believe that your 90-year-old great aunt is a vampire living in the tower. As a scientist, I just can't...
Don't be deliberately obtuse. It's the house that's the vampire, and I think you know that.
Obtuse? Oh, what a dreadfully big word for a college dropout. Wouldn't you say?
Why, what a sharp tongue you have, Grandma.
Another country heard from. Tell me, big sis.
Be quiet. I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, but I want to talk to you. I'm curious. How often do you dream of her dying? Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Stop talking like that! Why do you have to be so miserable?
Because I am miserable, you over-Christianized idiot.
Don't you touch her!
If he does, he'll regret it.
Oh, so strong and brave, threatening the man with 4 missing fingers. What good is she anyway? Just tell me that. She even knows she's alive. I doubt it.
Cut it out, Em.
Please. What can you do to me that's any worse than what this house is gonna do to me before the night is over?
I don't know. Send you out of the room, maybe? How would that be?
No, don't go out there alone.
Hey. Hey.
It's true enough. You're no good to herself, or to me, or to anyone. All she can do is help the house kill us, and it wants to. I'm not psychic, but I can feel that it wants to.
Yeah.
We're running out of time, aren't we?
Yes, and that's why we have to stay together. Come on.
Steve, you have to get through to Annie. You're the only one who can do it.
I've tried. Maybe I could on the outside, but whatever's in here has closed her off. Maybe you did. It has to be you.
No,
Yes.
I forbid this. It's dangerous. You have no idea how dangerous. You dare interfere with my...
Leave it alone, me.
They can't open themselves up to the forces in this house. It'll kill them both. It'll swat them like flies.
We don't have any other options.
Here. Do you want to try, Annie?
Yes, Annie, go ahead and try.
Let's do it together, shall we?
You better stop. I'm warning you.
Go on, Annie.
Yes, go on.
It's time to go.
Go. Come on, I have 1,000 things to do.
Kenny, come on.
Dee, the house is open. We have to leave.
Go on, get out. Take that traitor with you.
Joyce, please!
Let's get out of here when we can.
Joyce, listen to me.
Morphine milkshake. The second thing I wanted.
Come here, I want to see if you've been cleaning your nails. I want to look behind your ears. I need to look at your teeth. And what about down there? Come to Mama, Emmy. Come to Mama. Have you been doing that nasty thing again? I hear you in your room at night. Mommy hears everything.
Help me, for God's sake, help me!
You're Emmy! For once in your miserable life, fight her!
Not there, not there, not there! Not there! Not there, not there, not there!
Come to Mommy, Emmy. Emmers, no! I'll always be there for you. After all, I'm your mother!
You wanted it then and you want it now. If you don't take it, you'll want it forever. You'll never sleep without dreaming of it. Take it. Help me. Help us. Help Rose Red. Help us build.
Steve, no, please don't take it.
He has no choice. He's one of us. Stevie.
But I do have a choice. I don't want this. Here, you take it. Let's get out of here.
Jeez. Stay away from me. He's gone. Stay away from me.
Joyce.
Let me show you the garden. There's lots to investigate.
You're right, Joyce. I apologize. There is another world. It's quite wonderful.
Frodo, Yoda.
And the best part is
you'll never have to leave.
Stay back!
Joyce, welcome home.
Bad place. A bad house. Bad.
That's right, Annie. Very bad.
Oh, dear God. It's the stones again.
Make her stop!
I can't.
And I don't want her to.
it's over.
It'll never be over as long as the house stands.
Rose is mean.
Rose is mean. Remember.
That's right. Rose is mean, remember.
Monday it is. The wrecking ball arrives promptly at 7.
I'll keep an eye on her. Annie, who's that one for? I like her dress. Very pretty.
Can you still reach her with your mind?
No, but I don't have to. We communicate pretty well, don't we, Annie?